Good evening! How's it going, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. Oh my god, the Frosty's trivia being about E.T. reminded me. I've never actually watched that movie. It's always scared the pants off me. E.T.'s kind of freaky looking, you gotta admit it. I remember when I was in, I think it was the second grade / grade 2, however you say it where you're from. The teacher had, what would you call it? It was like a big blown out poster of that scene in E.T. where E.T.'s hiding amongst all of the stuffed animals. And I remember the day I finally saw E.T. amongst the stuffed animals. And it was traumatizing. It was never the same again after that. Not good. No. It was really... I'm still bad at watching movies, honestly. My attention span is not fantastic. I'm better at TV shows. They even have like cell phones to play with in movie theaters when I was a kiddo. But oh boy, the lack of ability to concentrate was definitely the same. Mama and Papa and Ella stopped taking me to the movies because I would always want to leave within like 45 minutes. Sorry, cat. One of the cats did something. Girl, what'd you find under there? Oh, okay. Random screw, that's great. Where'd it come from? Is my desk going to collapse midstream? Tune in and find out. They always want attention as soon as stream starts. You got me the whole morning. But no, you gotta... It's gonna happen as soon as you start talking. It's funny. Like, as soon as I start yapping, that's the cue to come bother me. God, though. I slept like a log last night. I'm in the midst of doing like a deep clean of the place. We threw out a bunch of like expired food. Or like, I guess best before, not like true expired at least, so at least it did smell, but oh my god, there was a lot of junk to throw out, going up and down. From the garbage dump area to the apartment and back and cleaning. My arms were killing me. Hello, Blur. Pixel Diana is so cute, right? I need to update, what's the word I'm looking for? I need to update my assets in my credit list. I need to actually sit down and set time for this, but Dawn commissioned these as gifts for me, so they're just here hanging out. At some point I will find another use for them, but right now they're just very adorable to have marching along with us. And hello, Money, hello. Spoon out of my coffee so it doesn't rattle around while I'm taking sips. It is warm out there. I don't think I've ever mentioned it, but the medication I have to take makes me heat intolerant, so even though it's only like 25 Celsius, to me it just feels... It feels way too much. Everyone's like, it's so nice out here. I'm like, no. No, I want to go back inside. It was a nice, like, 10-15 minute walk to the store and back, though. I need to get more exercise. Ah, well, it is what it is. Alright. Let's get the game slowly set up. Let me know if you guys have done anything interesting the past couple days. What have I had? Nothing too crazy. Just like the big cleaning thing. Oh, the cleaning. Oh, the cleaning. It's like one of those things I always tell myself. Diana, if you stay on top of your cleaning, then you and Rumi-chan won't have to do like a deep clean every like few months. But I'm so bad at keeping up with cleaning. The motivation is not there. Oh well. Okay. Excuse me. Where is our capture? There we go. Oh, you're big. Okay, you can hang out while I resize this. There we go. Let me know if the audio is too loud, too quiet. The start screen tends to be quite loud. Hope it should even it out. Alright. Ah, yes, there we go. We had to kind of stop in the middle of the trial because it was just going on and on and on. So yeah, we're in the middle of testimony. If you missed out on last time, we are defending an actor named Matt Ungard, who is supposedly being framed for the killing of his rival, Juan Corrida. And to try and make sure Matt gets an acquittal, since he's being framed, the assassin that was hired to kill Juan Corrida kidnapped Maya, and it was like, I'll let her go if you get an acquittal in 1 day. Otherwise, she did. So that's where we are. We're trying to establish potential Adrian as like a potential suspect, so we could try and get Matt off. Glass of juice I didn't really pour for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired like in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth. What the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, thank you, Mr. Judge. I didn't really pour for myself. Let's see. Surprised when I walked in the room, thought of that mistake. I saw him, I thought he was dead, and gave crosses my mind. Did it cross your mind to consider he was dead when he had a knife stuck in him? I wonder if that's what we gotta... Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Like, really? You didn't think he was dead when he's got a knife stuck in him? And he was facing the doorway, so it's not like he had his back and she didn't realize she didn't see the knife. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ugh! Well, what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There was a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corina's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought there was a dead man. That's... Well, you see. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Her point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Oh! And your lie has proven? Blah, 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 blah. Let's try that again. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear. He's the one who killed Juan. But you're the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Oh, well, this is unfortunate. Then there was no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Allenguard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt, because, you know, this is fiction. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass a verdict down at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. Tisku tisku. The witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. The absolute, real truth? What are you? Witness? Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie! I don't believe you. Huh? What? Why? I'm on your side. I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over. And Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I guess she can't trust the word of men, but if Francisca tells her, she's like, hot girl tells me anything, I'll do it. I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of others, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is. Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happened. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? She's an idiot. This is the first time I've ever come across something like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. Please, I'm begging you. Please believe me, I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please. Someone, help me. Well, she's kind of in a desperate situation, isn't she? I feel real bad for her. Like, poor thing. Poor sweet Adrian Andrews. You done goofed. You done goofed. You done goofed. You done goofed, my girl. Alright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right? I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? I don't know, man. How good of an actor do you think she is? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Force Andrews to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But... I can't bring myself to do this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews? I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal. But in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet! How dare you? You're trying to trick me! Oh my god. Woman. Girl, that's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. Disco, disco, disco. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However... Oh, Edgeworth, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews. Final Case of Justice for All is generally one of your favorites? Yeah, mine too. I think it's definitely one of the most solid cases in the franchise. And it's the first time that there was a really big twist like what's coming up. So it definitely set a new precedence for people. Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. She's mentally ill, I regret to inform you. What? I mean, the codependency she has is pretty severe. Would definitely need a whole bunch of therapy to kind of unravel that. And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Oh, damn. Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. This was a fucked up thing to do. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Like, doesn't this technically count as blackmailing? It's some intense emotional manipulation at the very least. Please stop, I beg you! If people find out... If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Sheesh! Ice cold. Edgeworth? How can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Her lips technically aren't breathing. They are not a living thing. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. My crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then... I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. the body? With a knife? But why would you do that? Yeah, desecrating a corpse is a crime, I'm pretty sure. Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What? What do you mean by this all of a sudden? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with brother in mind. Hi, mate. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. Do. Oh, hydrate, posture check. Yep. Tis the hot season here in Canada land. I'm doing my best. I have some espresso that I'm finishing because I woke up late, but I did bring a bottle of water with me. So bold. Do it or I slice you? No! Not the knife. Anything but the knife. Knives hurt. Did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Can you be arrested for trying to frame someone? Probably. I meant I'll slice your dinner. Oh! Well, that's very considerate of you. Thank you. Oh, what? How is that possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Please get over your shock, Mr. Wright, and commence the cross-examination. Old habits die hard, as they say. Alright. Stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife, ripped off the button, had a bit of an inconvenience. Someone in the hallway? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. Ah, yes, Lord of the paparazzi. Good old paparazzo. You're betting your spikes? What happens if you lost the bet? Are we gonna have Bald Phoenix right next game? There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready. Man, that was quite the get-together. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid one. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Still that case? Yeah, still the same case. It's the last case of this game, so they tend to be the longest. The usual structure for the case is there's an investigation, then day one of trial, then like another investigation. and then day 2 of trial. Sometimes they'll go to a 3rd investigation and then the 3rd day of trial. So I could very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. God forbid. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Okay. Might just be one of those you gotta press everything. Alright, we'll go all the way back to the beginning. I really thought he was fainted, but you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Maybe he just had some fisticuffs, you know? Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jammy Ninja's costume, so I did think anything about it was strange. I guess that makes sense. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I really couldn't see his face that well. Couldn't tell that he was just sitting there with his eyes wide open or something. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour him the juice. But when I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Oh, that's right. We're pressing everything. Press! What is this plan you had? Man, don't be like this. I knew Matt was the murderer right away. I knew because 1, he was going to expose Matt's weakness. Weakest weak point in the world. Damn, not even just a weak point, the weakest weak point. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. Oh my god, Ace Attorney! Yeah, Ace Attorney! So this is the 2nd game. We are gonna slowly make our way through the whole series. We started The Great Ace Detective way back when I first started streaming, but we did end up finishing it because I didn't have the vocal and lung capacity to yap and do voices for 4 hours. But now I do. So eventually we'll make our way back, but first we gotta get through like the 6, 7 other games. You were just tired. I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. Damn, girl. I mean, valid, he's kind of a piece of shit, but... so the forged pieces of evidence were the button and the knife. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure that there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan. I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button, because I am absolutely bananas. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, okay, so there was that one. Did we already press this one? I should have started pressing for the first one. Where's this plan? New right. Oh, yeah, we did press this one. Okay. Forward, forward, forward. March, march, march. Once I was in the hallway, made a dash. You ran for it. At top speed, even. Just zoom. That was so you could get the knife, correct? So the knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. Handy. How convenient, convenient evidence. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. So I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Time harsh notions. And then I stabbed Juan's body with a knife and ripped off the button. At XYZ PM. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. You just hated them both so much. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Angard's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do, but things never go that smoothly, do they? Especially when you're trying to commit a crime. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. Sorry. Bless you. Oh no! I didn't mute again! No! Sorry. I was just about to say, my allergies are really acting up because we've been deep cleaning my living space, so I apologize. I might be sneezing a fair bit this stream. That's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume, okay? You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. Okay. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. As an allergy victim, I'd work with you? Yeah, I really should have taken allergy medication before we started cleaning this morning, but I totally forgot. So now I get to suffer the consequences the rest of the day. Deep cleaning is good when you have allergies, because then you'll feel better, but the very act of cleaning can set off the allergies. It's a conundrum. Grass pollen allergy? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a vague grass pollen allergy. It only seems to flare up when the grass is freshly cut. I do have spring pollen allergies and ragweed allergies in the fall, and like mold and stuff is technically year-round, but especially in winter. But winter's the nicest. Have to wear a mask when I'm cutting grass. Oof. Yeah. I can totally understand that. yeah, some springs were so bad that I was wearing a mask. I like to tell the story of one time I showed up to my workplace and I had forgot to take my medication, so my eyes were just gushing. And one of my coworkers ran over to me because she was so convinced that, like, no, something was horribly, horribly wrong. It was so sweet, but I'm like, no, I'm sorry. It's just frickin' pollen allergies. Yeah, no, it's hard. It's hard. When it's spring, anytime I have to go outside, even just to throw out the garbage, I have to change my clothes and or shower. To make sure, like, I get the pollen off. Back to the game? Yeah, no worries. Was going to disclose that big secret there. And what is the secret? That I don't know. That seems fake. I'm pretty sure you know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume... Please don't say you farted! Then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Yeah, I named the title the stream what I did because Matt's tagline is refreshing like a spring breeze. So I decided, I'm like, we know he's kind of sus, so let's take his tagline and make it sus. I think we've heard enough. So after that, he went back to Mr. Angard's room and planted the button into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that chair gave weird squeaks. Oh, it did? I didn't know you guys could hear my chair move. Sorry. No. Yeah, I have, oh god. Like a $70 office chair from Amazon. I've had it for like a year. It's not in great shape anymore. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it the real criminal? It's Matt Angard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Alright, what this witness has done is clearly unlawful, and it's very awful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Whoa, wait, Your Honor! The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Because, you know, desecrating a body and trying to frame someone is technically still a crime. Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oof. Big old gavel. Ooh, he's got a nice chair. Oh, look at his spikes. They are perfectly spaced out so he can grip his hair. Today's trial is over, and I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edward? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked me about this. Mr. Phoenix has plot armor. He does. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remembered just now. How convenient. I found this in the room on that day. The room? Hang on, guys. I'm opening a box of snacks, so if you hear like a weird cardboard or noise, that's just me opening the box. Hang on. Ah! I'm tearing the box. No! What's the point in making perforated openings if you're really bad at opening it anyway? There we go. When it's hot, you need to drink more water and also eat more food to replenish what you lose through sweat. That day, the murder day. Yes. The plastic box, have a nice snack. Thanks. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. Damn. Took the calling card. You found that card? Next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? It sure does. If you had left that there, yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Hold it! Oh, look at those eyes. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edward? He's having a moment. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This? I can't believe you hid this from me! I didn't mean to! What is this all about? I've never seen Edward so emotional before. I don't know about that. He was on trial, like... So rigged he can talk to ghosts? Only thanks to the spirit mediums. That card! What in the world is it? Whoops, sorry, chair. That card, what in the world is it? And what does it mean? Yeah, I guess our assassin leaves a card at the scene to identify that he was the one that killed the body. Why? I don't know. But I guess because Adrian took the card, the killer had to find a way to make sure Matt didn't get, charged. A signature symbol? Yeah, it's like a calling card, I guess. I wonder what the name is in Japanese, because even in Japanese, most of the names are puns. So for it to be a seashell, I'm wondering what the pun is. Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. Phoenix is like that gif with, the person comforting the other by using a broom to pat their back. I can't take it anymore! Oh, look, it'll be alright! Everything may still work out! Great with children. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. He has a kid? Not technically. She is, our partner in crime's little cousin. He does have a child. Because the Phoenix Wright games take place over like the course of like 20-30 years. So he does have a kid eventually. But it's not her. Where is she? So yeah, there's Maya, our assistant. And there's Pearls, Maya's cousin. Phoenix is only like 25. Yeah, 25. Same age as Miles. So if he had an 8-year-old kid, he would have been 17 when she was born. So fortunately, that's not the case. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. 25. He does end up having a child, technically. So, I guess, like, the mildest of spoilers, but you find out really early in, the Apollo Justice games. So if you look at the cover of the Apollo Justice games, there's a girl in blue that looks like a magician. That's Trucy Wright. That's Phoenix's adopted daughter. She plays like a Maya role in the sequel games. And as for 25 and No Bitches, he did have a girlfriend. She ended up being a convicted criminal, but we'll get to that in the third game. They haven't addressed it yet. Everyone pairs them up with Edgeworth anyway, because some of their lines are just incredibly homoerotic. Ignore the fact I'm younger than 25. Why would you air yourself out like that? He has a girlfriend too? Yeah, he did have a girlfriend. That was, 5 years ago? When he was in university? I mean, in his defense, going to law school and passing the bar exam takes a lot of effort. I think studying for the exams and dating would be pretty difficult, but don't tell a child that they can't cry. That's a horrible thing to do, by the way. We have to get going. You're right. Mr. Maya's in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. Phoenix, you suck. Meanwhile, here's Gumshoe, the actual nice guy who, literally, he's the one that he doesn't get to date anyone. Sag. Hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal. Excuse me. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's books. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. Alright, what's up? The future? So what are you going to do from now on? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Thank you. Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I mean, they do legally have to pay him for the time he worked during the pay period while he was still employed. So technically he does have one more pay going, unless they gave it all to him as severance pay. I guess that means I'm just going to have to work here. Excuse me? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ongar's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. I've had lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. Get some milk? Okay, enjoy your milk, and thank you for stopping by. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles. Oh, why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Well, it's something, I guess. The salt content's not great, though. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like that. Like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Yeah, it was pretty fucked up. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was... What? Frosty! You know, Frosty! Frosty, our summary / trivia bot. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony, but I still think there was something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to know, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more than meets the eye. Transformers, robots in disguise. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Francisca von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Was she shot this morning? Francisca. Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Gonna head out too? Okay, take care. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you a bit, pal. What? Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. An 8-year-old should never say something like that. Now I'm definitely not going, and neither are you, Pearls. Let's see, the name of the hospital? Oh yeah, the Hoti Clinic. Oh, that name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Alright, we got our marching orders. Let's start with the clinic. Oh boy, oh boy. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Oh god. Yeah, so you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, yes, I'm Director Hoti. Why are you still here? Yes, so what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hoti! Edgeworth! Oh boy. Ah, shit, here we go again. Yes, I'm Director Hoti. Ho 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 ho. Why are you so weird? Like, seriously? What the fuck? Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Ho 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 ho. Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. It's impossible not to say Franziska von Karma without like accidentally doing an accented voice. You don't need to worry. Yeah, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Kill him with fire. Set him ablaze. May he never grace this world again. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. Oh, Edgeworth's been tricked. It doesn't look like Edgeworth. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. Rip. Yeah, you know, the fact he's not really a director. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. Can we set him on fire? Can we? Can we? But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream real loud. Yes. We killing him with fire. We absolutely are. I see. Oh, but she's real cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby, but I could get used to it. Yes. Oh, ma! Go back to your room. You're so mean, So mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good too. Whoa! Okay. Yes, it's time for my IP drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Knight? Ah, I knew I shouldn't have come here. The shooting. I was shot in front of the courtyard in my right shoulder. I totally forgot to do her accent. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. And now I even have a scar to match Daddy. I even had full intention of running to the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There was no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my kiss. Of course, the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder, like you can get infections from that. Don't take it lightly. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your not guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof of that I made such a deal? Besides the fact that she said it? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? This isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective, to find On Guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. Hi, hubby. How's it going? Today's trial. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right? The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Adrian Picard. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card? Give it to me! Hurry! You have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me! card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Ooh, juicy. Let me get my Twitter account open. Okay, we're ready. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. Oop, one sec. I'm getting a cough drop. It's very dry in here. The air is 34% humidity, but if I turn on the humidifier, it's going to start feeling like a jungle in here because of the heat, so we just suffer. We just suffer and drink lots of liquids. There we go. Ow! A man called Shelly the killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Uh-huh. Picture added to the court record. Assassin. So, who is this Shelly the killer? The killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? Mm-hmm. The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? While I'm thinking of it, what is Shelly's Japanese name? I'm curious. Shelly the killer. Names in other languages? Sazaemon Koroshia? Ah, okay. So Koroshia would literally mean, like, killer. I see. So that's why they went with Shelly the killer. Oh, there we go. So Sazaemon comes from Sazae, which means turban shell. Okay. So yeah, literally Shelly the Killer is like an accurate 1v1 translation. Why would he do something like that? He thinks it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? Yeah, his duty. If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victims. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. Makes sense. I see. The killer values the trust between himself and his clients above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral consciousness. I guess so. Good for him. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Somehow. So you think this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing? Seems like it. It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? I guess. Shelly the killer, huh? Yup, Charlie the killer. Maya's situation. I noticed something at the trial today. Yes? You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Oh, there are so many things the matter. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to? Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. What is going on? Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard. Your own client. Please stop! I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. So you're a naive little baby who can only do their job if you know you're defending a good person. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. Because I'm gonna do the right thing even though you're being a dick, Nick. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is you to make it home, safe and sound. Oh. Are we investigating Maya? I guess even kidnappers could be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court. Damn. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Alright, move. the living room. Damn, those are a lot of VCRs. And a lot of tapes. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. It's a bear. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aww, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Seems about right. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Satellite dish? What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Big freaking honkin' TV. Wow, I have never seen a TV this big before. Now, where is the power button? Click! Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Okay. Computer? Oh, hey! It's a computer. I've never really used one before. Really? In 2019? Maya really lives an analog life. I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing. Do they not have computers at the writing co-law offices? Drat. Ah, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. I mean, if you just dislocate your shoulders. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Oh. This simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Uh-oh. Ah! Damn, why is he red? It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways you mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! The scream heard around the world. Mr. Nick? Oh, yeah, Pearls. I got caught up in my own thoughts and I kind of astral projected there. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to her story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Alright. Let us get a move on. We'll go back to the offices, and then... Sure, let's try the hotel first. Alright now, Mr. Nick! We have to look for clues. We have to! For Mr. Maya's sake! You shall not pass! Okay, Gandalf. The soul bag! Don't devalue my name and turn into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger! Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again! Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really want was something much more valuable. I want Edgy Poo's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Arrgh! Oh, Miss Oldbag! Keep your hands off me! This habit is held tight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Huh? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by! I'm not hearing this. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Oh, God. Oh, right. The note. Here, take this and shut up. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy Poo! Delightful. Ugh. Is that her perfume? Pheromone and mood I smell? What? She's secreting pheromones? Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? Huh, that man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Give it to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. Please do not do unspeakable things with that piece of paper. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean! Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. How does she even reach him? She's 8 years old. So let's continue our investigation. Okay. Hi. What? What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Ongar's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? Pearl, please don't ship people IRL. Too late. She pushes Maya and Nick hard. I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there! Step one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag! What's going to stop me? Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. It's all the food still out. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues. Makes sense. Oh, wait. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here. Wreck course! An investigation photographer stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? Oh, this hotel just has that aura of mystery. Yeah, no, like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Let's give it! A photographer's gotta have camera out of her ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of camera and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Here. Would you please take a look at this? What? A steaming hand towel? Need one for my eyes? How convenient. Oh? I was trying to help you out? Night of the murder? I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks with the info I got? Lotta? You were loitering in the hallway on the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Oh, brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Bought a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she was here the entire time. She wasn't here the entire time. So much for your stakeout. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Guess that means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Scandal? So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? Yeah, I mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Corrida. Yeah? Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whenever it came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyway? Oh, that guy told me it was evidence. I refused to give it back. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that red coat's friend, ain't ya? Well, put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. If it's evidence, it's never coming back. I'm pretty sure you can file a report with the police department to get reimbursed. I think that's the thing. You want me to do what? Listen, make the guy real good for about 5 hours, then I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in Keumasou. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Would you please leave already? Lotta is an interesting character. Definitely not the worst character in this series, but she doesn't do herself many favors. Alright, back in here again with all the bears. Oh, who's groaning? Mr. Nick, what is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Oh, I hate evil ghosts! I don't it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? It's an Omi? Excuse me, what are you calling a demon? Oh my fucking god. Was she in here just huffing the air? Oh my god. She's like the K-pop stans. Oh! Zoinks! It's the alien! Who are you calling an alien? Well, you obviously. Oh, it's just you, Miss Old Bay. What are you doing here? What is wrong with young'uns today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor one, and you're disturbing me. Night of the murder? Please tell me about the murder. Night of the murder? Just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. No. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I don't know about that. Memories of Corita. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corita. He was the most popular star, you know? Especially where it counts. In my book. Good for you. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountains of feelings all his fans have for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Presents. All of Mr. Corita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because he can't think of one without thinking about bears. Really? Bears? Why? Bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. That's totally fake. Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, huh, you sure can fight. You too, bub. You too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. What do we have we can use? Anything would help. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? Not this again. Alright. Not that either. Alright, okay. might not have anything else. Okay. I guess we'll check out the detention center then. Doesn't seem like we have anything else. Oh, whoops. Move. The hall. Move. The lobby. Move. Our offices? Why can't we just have a list to select from? Right, detention center. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aw, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Madame Guard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright, so actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. Aww! Is there are boots in his socks as well? I did put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? Oh no, the poor cat! My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible! Let's hurry! We have to feed his cat! I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, cats can actually die if they don't eat. Within X number of hours. Move. Lobby. Move. Oh, there we go. Living room. On guard mansion. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Jesus, why is the bike like that? Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Oh, what a cutie patootie. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh, hi. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. The Masters. And you must be Mr. Wright. Yes, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. So, literally, did not need us to come and feed the cat. He's got a butler. On Guard. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typical butler-like, as it were, I suppose. John Doe. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancy Shu. And, anything else? No, not especially. It It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need a scrap of paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get her going ourselves. Ah, so young, and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there is a lot to be proud of, being a butler in charge of the house and all. Ah, thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Beep beep! Cutie patootie. Alright. Let's go to the lobby. It is 2 p.m. So, let's take a quick break, get up, stretch, all that good stuff. It is 5 after 2, so about 2:10, 2:15, I'll be back. Shouldn't be a long break. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, walk around a bit. Alrighty. Get up, stretch, and all that good stuff as well, guys. I will be right back. I'm back. Sorry. Sorry that took extra. Oof. Shit happens. Alright, I'm back though. I'm back and ready to go. Let's roll. So now that we've gone and done the stuff with Shu, let's see if anything has changed. Nope, not there. Oh, wait. More. Oh! I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. Oh my god. What's that infernal racket? Sounds like something that Yuki from Kanan would like. It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Oof. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. "8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Damn, Maya has not eaten in 2 days. The transceiver! Hello? Hello? This is not a phone, Maya. How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So, it would seem my present did you no good. I mean, if Mr. Payne had been dragged to court instead, yeah, would have helped. Unfortunately, Edgeworth is a good attorney, and he was prepared. No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please! All I ask is for one more day! I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Phew! Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Little. What's with all this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Connection. Damn it, the transceiver suddenly break? Excuse me? What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. Fortunately, Gumshoe, knows some stuff. Lobby. Ugh. Back. It's a long walk. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxury course. Well, out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. God, kidding me. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know! There is one way I know to be helpful. Ask me anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since it's here, I wonder what I should try asking about. Oh. Present. The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick! You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh, Oh, yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke? How? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic, what's it? Time for a science lesson with Professor Gumshoe! So what is electromagnetic interference? For the kids at home, you know? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen looks weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. Well, she doesn't want to be left out of the conversation. So the room you were in when that interference... Let's try that again. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, that is a really weird sentence. There's gotta be something that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Oh, hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corrida's room. The scene of the murder. What? That's it, I'm going to sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe? Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itchy to go! Woo! We should be going too, Mr. Nick! Oh, okay, let's go! Trish! He's so happy to have something to do. Poor guy. To the hall. To the other hall. And finally to the room. Hey, you're finally here, pal! Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. But yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need it! Hey, calm down, pal. I did say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. You made that? Shit, bro, that's impressive. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Damn. You should have been an engineer. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't sense the sensitivity, so it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Oh, well, anyways, since I brought it, might as well give it a whirl. There are so many things that would give off waves. Pearl. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hiding in this room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Great. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move it around to give the room a real thorough look-see. The sweeper will let you know how strong a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. there's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything, okay? Alright. I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Here we go. Lamp. Check. Listening device. Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't they? Yeah, and they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Why is the lamp giving off electromagnetic waves? Because it's plugged into the wall? Oh, the TV, yeah. Don't really think it's here, TV. Hey, thank you for the head hat. Yeah, this channel plays a lot of movies. You know, every time I watch one of those old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy your dreams. Damn. Oh, that's the aircon. Listening devices and then just... yuck! The air filter is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it! I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal. What? Oh, nothing. That's the phone. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves. Wow! You know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Unfortunately, it is a common sense second case, first game. Yeah, I know times, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. Not putting them back together, though. I'll leave the fixing part up to Keumasou. Okay, so, is there a listening device in there? No. I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. What is that, cell phone? Light is electromagnetic energy. Oh, true! I'm so used to thinking of electromagnetic energy as being, electricity-based. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is! Sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain Village. And Prose has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Okay, another lamp. More lamp. The juice box. Oh, robot toy. What a lovely bear. Whoa! Ah! This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick, yes? How many horsepowers does it have? How many horsies? Horsies? Oh, look, it's a bear, so... Yeah, they were, like, way up in the mountains, and it's, like... Oh, they all studied spirit channeling there, so I don't think it's a stretch to say it was just, like, a cult town. Alright, so that's the rice cooker. The clock. Shaver. The calculator. Watch. Remote. Camcorder. Laptop. Hot water. Coffee maker, fridge, another clock. Oh? I say something and the bear is weird. This is a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? Honestly, it's big enough it could be a real taxidermy bear. It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you find the device to me, pal. Let's take this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No! You can't! Such a violent act! Wolf! No! I mean, I would also be traumatized. But it's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what-a-what-a-mitter? A transmitter, pal, come on. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Something like that. A camera? So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. The small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. CCD closed circuit. CCD camera. Oh, charge coupled device. There we go. That's what CCD is. I was curious. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in the set. But there's no videotape in this camera. Well, to be analog. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. So to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour was running at the time of the murder. Yep. Seems suspicious. Hi, Luna! Ooh, there. Was opening my bottle of water. Your sleep schedule's messed up? Oh man. That's right, it's like 3 in the morning where you are. So, what is a transmitter? It's 2:30? It's 2:38, which is almost 3 a.m. Don't fight, don't get into semantics. I said it's like 3 a.m. I didn't say it is 3 a.m. It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device. And this way you don't have to worry about trying to get the bug back. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about it, the angle the bear is at, bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Okay, stuffed bear. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. Understandable. Guess they had to make sure it would tower over everything else. But who gave Mr. Corita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? Maybe. We can hope. We can try. It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Damn. Oh. Look what you've done, Gumshoe! There's really no way to find out? There's probably, where there's a will, there's a way and all that. Find camera set in the victim's eye, like a pizza pie, it's amore. I got it! You got what? What do you got, buddy? Don't leave us hanging. What? Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. Okay? What are you going to do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. That's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Bro is gonna book it. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Well, at least he's gone home, right? See ya. Good luck. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. You've already said this. Yeah. And there we go. And he's gone. Later, pal. Yeah, Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He is. He's a good egg. He's a good guy. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mr. Maya's sake. it's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient way, right? Oh! You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed bear, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. Oh my god, it's Chanel. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now, just a whole ass bear. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edward? Jesus Christ, that thing's as tall as he is. See you soon, right? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. We still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's a real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper, whose sole condition for acquittal is, sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And is Shelley the killer? Maya, the only way I can save you now. To find all the answers to this case tonight, we are pulling an all-nighter. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But, as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Dun dun dun! Dun 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 dun! Alright, save our progress, yes. Also stretch. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I had to turn on my light. It's gotten real dark in here all of a sudden. Past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. I dare you to tell that to the child. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her. So don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Alright. The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Corita was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? A great question. You probably already know the answer, but admitting it would suck. You mean who asked for the murder? The person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer. The assassin's client. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Not on guard himself? Was it Matt? If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you one question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corita, okay? Didn't see any psyche locks at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? No. Because she was channeling Mia at your request. I think. Pretty sure. Juan had bet everything on the Jamming Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. On Guard's secret? What is his secret? Don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corita silenced. Which means you have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Alright. We shuffle our way out of here. Wow. Really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? It sure is. Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. Crazy. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. So many things. There's still all the secret the matter of the secret Mr. Konida held, about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. I guess we could probably sweet talk our way in because of emergency measures for our trial next day. My old bag. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so hydrate and head pads, thank you. Edgeworth? And he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Wow. Thanks, Edgeworth. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee. Thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Right, Bug Sweeper. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. If I must. Oops, sorry. Shifting around on my chair. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews. They wanted to catch the sexy. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kodita. I'll let you in on another secret, Yunnin. I know who planted that spot camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by yourself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Gross. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet it can't be good. But I didn't say anything. Alright, Juan and Adrian. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh, I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste and Pa. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, Marry? You mean to Mr. Kodita? Really, you young kids don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after the announcement? Why? Why would she, kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan silently canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazine. But why? Why did he do that? It was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. Oof, how terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Yeah. That's a rough situation to be in. Oops. No, not present. We want to move. Lobby? On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay. Move. Criminal affair? I guess so. We still need more. Does it hurt to check everything? It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Will Powers? Maybe? Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Seems like it. Alright. Give me 1 second to blow my nose, then I just realized I'm out of tissue. 1 sec. Okay, there we go. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I guess we'll start with On Guard. It's like, bro, it's 10 p.m. I wanted a nap. Well, more like go to sleep, but... Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man on guard. What's wrong? Mr. On guard? There is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Well, you know, not a secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Please? Yeah, that's a no. Oh, I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick? Don't tell me. Like he lost. You said it's secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Well, maybe one day. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you I don't care what Juan did with his life? Well, there's a lie. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impa's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Not particularly. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Do they even deliver to prison? Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green pea? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off the topic and talk about something else, okay? Sus. Mr. On Guard. Are you connected to Miss Impa's suicide in some way? Well, I don't think you want to know. I guess we have to go somewhere else to be able to talk to Adrian. Oh, something new? Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this. Somehow. Damn. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial! So the decisive witness... Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there! You're under arrest, and I was brought back here! Oh. He said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something. Well, I guess I could see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Oh, hang in there, buddy. Tomorrow's testimony. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. I wonder. Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think that lawyer is? I wonder. I wonder who it could be. Surely it's not talking about us. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya and myself are your only allies in this whole world, but it's alright! But... thanks! Ouch! I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? No, apparently not! Rest in peace to you! I'm on guard. This is going to do a lot of damage to match, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on. True. Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. Delightful. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Nice guy. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. Jesus. What a nice piece of shit. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person? Who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. Shocking. A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Oh. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip around about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Oh, okay. Oh hey, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? Yes. Yes, I did. You mean Miss Impa? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, ask! Okay. Celeste suicide. Hey, so have you heard this? Miss Celeste left a suicide note. And they say one went and hid it. Okay. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Clarita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. She said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Clarita by that? Maybe? Well, there's no one else that fits that bill, right? Hard to say. And that would be enough reason for him to hide the suicide note. True. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. Well, you're welcome. Mr. Uncard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Alright, perfect. We don't have to come back here. Now then, whose door do I want to hear? Adrian next? Don't. Sure. Oh, it's you. Yeah, it's me. Hi. What's up? Big talker. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrew knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corita had on Mr. On Guard. Alright, here we go. Matt On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? No, my bad. What's up? The real him, I mean. Does it seem like it? No. I'm doing my best. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? A very good question. And why would you become intimate with his rival? Also a good question. This has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste and Pa. finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her note, I began to draw close to him. The pacing of this sentence is a little weird. Want to get her suicide note back and burn it. Oh, is that all? Is that all? You wanted to burn it? But why? I just wanted it. I didn't want it to spread just like another useless piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Vaughn. I would never do something so stupid. A suicide note, huh? Wonder what it said. It was, something, I'm sure. Alright, why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Straight to the point. It's the duty of every good citizen to involve the police. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? I guess. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they could figure out the real deal behind Celeste's death. Oof. Miss Andrews? Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh. A psyche lock. Clock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer, to be honest. You're more like my enemy. Okay, fair. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. there anything we can do? Probably not. Okay. Oh, hello. Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Oh, okay, bye. Hello? Got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to get back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. We can hope, right? Back to the office. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Look, I tried. Okay? Well, what happened? We got him! We know who bought that spy camera. What? Really? This quickly? Yeah, apparently. And this bear is what gave them away, pal. Thank you, bear. Couldn't have done it without you. The bear? Yeah, the bear. I figured it out, pal. Did you know? I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. With some gentle nudging from Edgeworth, I'm sure. Excuse me. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth? Shh. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Man on guard. Huh? Man on guard. Your client. That's who, pal? Here, I thought things couldn't get any worse. Strapped a bear. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that bear. Jesus. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it. Good job, On Guard. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Receipt for 30,000. Yep. Alright, spy camera. So about the spy camera we found. Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Yay! I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Mr. Juan Corrida's room was Matt On Guard. Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. No. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth. Are you going to see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Madame Guard, what in the world have you done? Nothing pleasant. Alright. Poof. I guess it's time. Alright, back to... You're working real late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude! Thanks. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Well, this is not good. Oh boy. Finally time, huh? Mad secret. Dun dun dun. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Yeah, that seems sus. That is, inaccurate. Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of my nap. Huh? I know you pay close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Oh, there we go. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Korida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're hidden? Where was it hidden? In the bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? Person who gave this bear was profile. Mr. On Guard. Mr. On Guard. Don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secrets yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is proof that it was you who put it inside the bear. Where's the receipt? There it is. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. $3,000 toothbrush? A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. That is fucked up. Anyway, the store clerk really clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yeah? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? Nope, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what you and your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this was... Gossip? Adrian Andrews? There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you, who are going to reveal this as fact, and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Damn, all these guys and their scandal vandals. Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Well, that doesn't seem to help much, but... Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You did spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera was... How do I prove this? Car? Yeah, that doesn't look like there's anything else that would fit. For why we wanted it in the room. If it wasn't the magazine, then... Well, what is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Great question. What you say? What you say? I can't afford to make any mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard, I know why you are the killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The whole mastermind, the real mastermind behind this whole murder. It's you, Matt Ungard! Well, this is awkward. No one's saying anything. Here I was, just trying to be a good boy for you. Huh? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. That is surprisingly considerate of you. Thank you. That's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard? You really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Alright. I think most people get treatment for that. I'm a good girl? Aw, well thank you. Consult myself? Yeah, you know, he's consulting his dark side. The one that has all the cookies. Well, it's probably about time anyway. About time for... What? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Damn, this guy really does have multiple personalities! Ooh! How you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm mad on God. Damn, was such a twist when I played this as a kid. Like, oh my god. First time one of our clients actually turns out to be evil. That's a secret. Like, what happened to you there, buddy? What kind of fight did you get in to get a scar like that? A bear? Your cat? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Kudos to her. Trying to stick the crime to me. I didn't think she had it in her, honestly. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying! That's terrible! It's way past your bedtime, kiddo. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things, like taxes. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... Also, where did you get that glass of brandy? Why is the officer behind you not saying a thing about it? A weakling soon believes the word of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. Knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their head. I mean, that's your mistake for getting somebody knocked off. And that's why comes in. It's got his face and the crime recorded on it, preserved for all time. Very nice. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's a little fucked up. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Right? Well, why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Not particularly, but alright. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Dude looks like you after playing with your cat. Oh no! I can't say I've never gotten scratched by my cat before, but the one time I got scratched around the eye, I had to go on IV antibiotics for a week, so do not recommend letting your cat get close to your face if they're in that kind of mood. The worst part is there was the fire alarm was going off at like 3 in the morning, and so I was trying to get her into the carrier, and she was just not having it. Like, you dumb cat, I'm trying to save your life. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard Sequin would have... Cats don't care about human alarms. They sure do not. They just know that everyone's going crazy and it's loud and scary. Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I'm always impressed with the people who, when there's like a fire alarm or a fire drill in our building, manage to bring their cats out no problem. I'm like, how? How do you do that? Because, I mean, mine are somewhat chill with the carrier, but still, anytime, like, that stuff happens, it's like, nope. Leaving the carrier out did not help. Putting catnip in it did not help. They're necromancers. I guess so. Because, yeah, I consider my cats pretty chill, but yeah, anytime it comes to the fire alarm, like, I don't even have time to think about grabbing them. They're gone. And, like, I can chase them so they're under the bed and then shut the doors in the bedroom and, like, try and, like, corner them, but that just triggers the fight or flight instinct, and that's how you get scratched or bit, so it's not ideal. I had no interest in doing it, but bit by bit, it cracked up on me. And then the situation just presented itself so perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead. Let me tell you something, I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you tell them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, met on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that Dick Killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but you can't. Too bad. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Stigmaya! You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So, if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this! That's such a cliche phrase! One said something just like it if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. And this officer just does not react. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Wow, just teleport. Boom. Well, right? What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy... No! We can't! Cop leads in and whispers, "Sir, on guard, the room is under video surveillance," right? Like, I know, the guy's just part of the set dressing, but I would love in one of these games if, like, the officer in the interrogation room reacts to, like, some of the mad shit that's happening. We can't do that. Oh, that's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Why don't you have all the answers for me? Right? Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I did truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right? It's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What is a man but a pile of dirty little secrets? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Not on guard. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Met on guard? That man is really It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Yeah, even if they're a scumbag. Like, a lot of defense lawyers will get a lot of shit for being a defense lawyer, but it's like, at the same time, yeah, even if someone's a sleazebag and you think they're guilty, per the law, they still deserve a fair trial, so. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you get all your clients acquitted until now? Well, he's got a point there. That may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I mean, it technically is. You did your job in accordance to the law. That is a proper defense. What you're thinking of is it proper justice? In the terms of, evil should always be punished. But technically justice is even when the bad people get away with it, as long as the trial was done fairly. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do, right? Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of hero. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done. What did you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. I fight. People like you and Francesca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't it the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What? Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that such things as a perfect record were meaningless. Huh? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Oh, hello, it's the police! Mr. Nick, the transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Mr. Wright? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. Oh boy, no. Aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? Do you want the business definition or the bedroom definition? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what I call client relations, and it is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? Really? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as the subject. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. Oh, what is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she did receive a nice long no. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth? Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Huh. Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. Cat? It can't be a cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shirley the Killer is holding Maya. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Antguard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Apparently the prosecutor can just order the cops to go wherever. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Alright, time to move. So we have to go to the lobby. And then the house, whoops. Maya! completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was to kill her. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. What's the bear? Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Wooden bear-shaped figurine. Bear, isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corita? Why would something like that be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed there. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth! Oh boy. Oh, there's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? Look at the photograph. Makes me laugh. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Damn. Alright. Ooh, one color. You've searched all over, but it looks like you got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Nick being a pillar of strength and support is a big mistake. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. What's the photo on the ground? This looks like a picture of Miss Impa. With love, Celeste. Miss Impa? You mean? Yeah, Mr. Corita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impa be here in Mr. Ankar's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Photo added to the court record. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please, let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back! Maya. It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message! What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Ingard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. So much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly? You're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. Thanks. That's it for now. Nick, I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya! Right! What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh. Nothing. You searched the house in the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yeah? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? The one and only final Psyche lock. Sandrew's Psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance for tomorrow. Blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's go, Pearl. Time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your Psyche lock. Huh? I want to know. You will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Alright. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews? You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. Ah, revenge. So, you are saying I was taking my revenge on Matt? And that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. I don't know about that. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. Is there something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge? Profile? What? Celeste? There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. That is Miss Impa's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impa and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation? Sure. Where is it? With love, with love. This is a photo of Miss Impa, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impa's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ongar's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Dun dun dun. Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes. But I heard that it didn't work out. Oh, thank you for the follow, Homura! Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with, until she was thrown away. That's so horrible! Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was sadly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Fair enough, honestly. Revenge. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. Then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt him the most. Damn, that's cold. Poor Miss Emba. That was at the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never hurt. Oh, there we go. We are really written so that she would never again be hurt by Matt. He chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. understand that. That was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of fool revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Oh. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. Or what I know now. Dun dun dun. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Oh my god! The Castlevania music again! From the beginning of the game. Oh, how did I get into this mess? Oh, what things happened? That's far enough. You can't run forever. That is the scariest judge. What have I done wrong? Cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Bonk. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if the day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You gotta prove me not guilty today, right? Thanks, bro. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Oh, Now listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. And you know, I'm a spirit medium, so I know I can come back as a ghost and make your life real difficult. Are you going to do the technically correct thing where you prove a second personality not guilty? Well, you'll see. Not today, because the last court session is still quite long, and I have to actually stop at 5. Because there's stuff going on this evening, but next time we will definitely finish. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? He hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it! Please! There's nothing left! Not here, not anywhere. Oh, it's that incursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, Belle. Oh, Gumshoe, I'm sorry. This is why you check the caller ID first. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then, you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up, Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can't get Meyer out, if we can get Meyer out, then he can get on guard. The guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found a Meyer first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Ooh boy, stall tactics. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Oh no, friendship is the true power. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to an end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it! Dun dun dun. Okay. Ooh, we'll stop here, because if we start the middle of an interrogation and have to come back, it is not ideal. Da 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 da. Boop. Ta-da! We are getting very close to the end. It is the last trial segment, is that? Probably another 2 to 4 hours. I forget how long the last trial is, but the last case of the game usually goes on and on and on forever. So we've got one more stream out of this one. For now though, time to get ready to head on out. I will put up my schedule on Twitter/X, but I will be streaming again tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST. Should be more Zero Time Dilemma, which is the third and last game in the Zero Escape series. So come on down if you want to see more crazy mystery-solving Uchikoshi nonsense. For now, that's it for me. Time to go rest my eyes for a bit and then get ready for the evening. Alrighty, that's it for me. So, if it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. If it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. And until next time I see ya, take care of yourself. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Mwah.